let's go. Yesterday we finished the decreasing item function. But that's all. We didn't even finish the quest, the first quest, which actually needed. So that is what we need to do today. And that we will start now. Okay, actually this quest is not 100% finished yet. So this we will do now. We will test the quest now. So we'll make a little playthrough. I actually also get fixed the bug from yesterday where the tile set was vanishing for a random reason when I load a save file. The problem was actually the tile set. I checked to I was deleting the tile map and put the same tile set inside a new tile map, and the problem appears on both files. So what I have to do was to create a new tile map. Okay, has been completed. This I also have to fix it, it's not intended. A bit of the fix what I did yesterday is still not working 100%. Today in the morning. 20 apples and talk with her. Well. And now we have a problem. Why we have 5 apples left? There's something not working the way how it should. Quest requested amount. And this quest is here. Quest log resource open. Quest requested items amount is 20. So this seems to be okay. So we have to go through the whole code, I think. From here, start from here until here. This is 3 functions. Current item amount. If this one is bigger than current item amount, then delete inventory items and we will send over the current item amount to delete inventory items to here. Decreasing amount. Print decreasing amount. Let's check what we got here. It should be 20. Everything is alright until here. And if this is the case, we should be fine. So we'll take the quest. Harvesting the tree. Save it. Back to menu. And start again. We'll talk to her. And we got 20. And now we have 9 apples left. That is very weird. We will also print the array. Oh, well. Hello, Riser, Mr. Pack. How's the progress going? Very well. I have an item decreasing function at the moment, which works. But yeah, it's decreasing the items, but for some reason a random amount. Sometimes it's decreasing for like it should decrease 20 items from the inventory. Sometimes it's decreasing 15, sometimes it's decreasing 19, sometimes it's decreasing 11. Even the while loop should work until it's 0. For some reason it's not doing this, so I'm on it to fix it at the moment. Again, how are you doing? Get slot data am Base, nö. Toolbar active slot. Toolbar data dot slot data dot item type equals tool. What if I just say wait, get tree dot, I'm good, that's great. Create process frame. I try to see how many times I have to do it. I have to wait 2 process frames. I mean, then it's working. So how many apples I have? I have 9 plus 6. I have exactly 20. So when I talk to her, now I have 9 left. And which are left? It's glorious small and common large. I think that was the fruits which are common. Glorious is a 3. I would like to copy this one and have it a bit better sorted. So I just take a empty like this one. Wait, is it before? Oh yes, it's before we sort it. I would like to get it after we sort it, but I think I already know the problem here. But let's see. Still 9 left. Text. This one. Delete, delete. And as we can see, it's 23344. This is the grade. Okay. Um. I want to know how many times the for loop got printed. Print for loop print. As in my understanding, it should be called 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times if everything is right. And this while loop should be called 20 times. Start. For loop is printed just 3 times. And the while loop got called 11 times. Which is okay. But it should be 12 times. I want to know print decreasing amount here. We'll delete this one because it's not the reason. This also. So we print the loop and the preprint this loop. Start. Let's see. Start. Why the while loop stopping here? It's decreasing properly. This is alright. So the decreasing amount is alright. So this statement is causing this error. Oh, yeah, I already was yesterday. But then it's doing this one. So what is 11? I need to check something. Is it because of the stacks? Okay, the right order for the stacks would be, this is the baddest grade, this is the second baddest grade, and this is the third baddest grade. But what will be left? Is this one? Is 3? And a 4. Hmm. What happens if I do it this way? Same. Same result. Let's see. Yes, just the first stack. Makes sense. Mm. Mm. Wait, why the while loop? Still keeps going. This item isn't existing here anymore. Oh, it's still existing, yeah? Just thought I deleted. It should have just 4 items, you know? And that's true. Hmm. Um, Maybe I'll not do it with a for loop? I'll try to do it only with the while loop. And here we will say it's working. Let's see. We'll try to harvesting the tree twice. We still should have, yes, 10 apples. That's great. Easy fix. So delete this one. We don't need all the sprints. Okay, what we want to wait, we already have a function which deletes this quest. So next thing, actually I have a script which will if the player has dialogue ended plus string, actually she should open up the shop now. Yes, okay, great. The next thing what we will do, I mean we actually need a door for the house. Harper's home. This door is 32 by 32, I guess. Yes, 32 by 32. I think a door maybe is similar to like this one. Like this are windows and maybe this way. First. Okay. The door color. Dark. The handle color. A bit brighter. Window color. Like this one. that a custom color palette you're using? It's a color palette I found in. Oh, I forgot the name of this website. Low spec, which I mean, I found the base of the color palette I found in low spec, and I add a few colors to it, which I need. For example, blue tones. There wasn't enough blue tones, and green tones I also add a few, as I needed a bit more tones in this grades. The website has actually very, very nice color palettes. And also the transparent colors, which I'm using for shadows and for windows. This is what I which I added also to this palette. There's my palette. Got lost in my notes. Updated. Links. So I'll find it easier next time. To keep my UI consistent, I'm using the Dawnbringer 32 palette from which side? Low spec. This one? Yep. Nice. I like it. How many colors? Oh, 32. Yeah. Sure, it says 32. Nice, I like it. Especially this tone. I like the range it has for 32 colors. Yes, but as I can see, there you don't have much shades per color. Except for gray tones. But it's nice to be limited in some way. Yeah, it's just for UI. I mean, even watching the example, even this is great. When you are limited, you will have... This is what I think, it's very impressive what I see here always. When I scroll through this one, how much you can do with just 4 colors. This is really impressive. For box borders, font colors, yes. I think for this it's great. Also, I really like this one. Oh, I know it. I know this. Ah, yes. This is the streamer I watch sometimes. He's a good artist. Adam C. This I also like. I like washed out colors also. Even this one, you would not expect it. This is made with 16 colors. This is also nice somehow. I think in this style I would like to do a game also. Like in a very limited. Visuals, character and such, I'll leave that up to the art person to design the palette they want. And I likely have to backtrack on my UI to make it consistent with their art. Okay. And this one. Okay, it's not looking great. Eight, 4, 2. You know what else isn't looking great? My hairline. Hello Rubik's, welcome. How are you doing? Long time not seen. I'm good, very tired. Long day at work? Oh well, this looks horrible. I got my blocks to move. They don't move how I want them yet, but the cool thing is I got it to move. That sounds great. Can you show it? I would like to see it. I have been up all night. Kids' first day back to school, had to get things done. Ah, okay. Summer holidays over in America. Wait, I remember right. You are from America, right? I will post it in the Discord later today. I'm sure I need to load the script to it. Yes, I am. Okay, okay, good. Later today. Yeah, I just been meaning to clip the video of it, but I just keep not doing it. So you streamed yesterday or today in the morning? You were streaming? Later today for me, tomorrow for you. Yes, for sure. I think it will be tomorrow. I mean, it's actually tomorrow for me at the moment. It's a half hour. It's already Sunday here. What I'm talking about. I'm not that far in the future. It's already Thursday here, not Sunday. 5, 6. Does this looks realistic? I mean, it doesn't have to be that realistic. Okay, let's see. Then we also need an empty sprite and we will correct the lines here. Okay, this one. This one to the right. Think this way. And this way. Actually, I need an outline here. You already have it. Okay, this looks very weird, yeah? I think I'll keep it somehow this way. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's fine. Sprites. Open, closed, open, closed, open, closed. Okay. Export. File, export, export sprite sheet, open, open, export. We will say buildings. Harper's home. Now we will add a door here. Hello Koreani, welcome. One question about that. Did you always got points for this one? For re-follow? Interesting. Always 200 points on top. This is a nice bug. I mean, not a great bug, but interesting. How are you doing? So 32. 16 is fine, but we want to cover the whole door. I can do this once a week. How you found that out? Do you do that in several channels? It's not that cool. It's up to for which channel you do that. In some channels you actually got Steam keys for channel points. And if you do that 1000 times in some channels, you would already have a Steam key for some games. But I think before they will give you any Steam key, they'll check if you like do stuff like that. We need a door. Only 20 years to get one key. At least something. Yes, finally. Sounds like a great plan. I mean, 20 years and you will got a Steam key for a game from 2024. Great. In 2044. So we need the door here. Oh, we actually don't have a door here also. For a game that costs $0. It's worth it. Free is free. Harbor's home. Let's create animations. New. We need idle, open, close. Idle is very hard. We need to Harbor's home door. Actually, the next game I would create, I would have like a pre-build for houses, for characters, so that I just need to fill some properties here on the right and everything is already set it up. Animation frames, I think we have 10. So where is it? Yeah. Okay. 3. How much functionality you are done already? Of the game? I would say over 90%. Story-wise? I mean, gameplay. In gameplay, almost every function which I would like to, which I implemented is working at the moment. But NPC interaction part is not working yet. But the rest is already working. Did I miss something? Oh, here are some things like this not work yet. So you can play this game already. Yes, I mean, this game is already playable. You have... if you know how to get certain items, you would have a similar gameplay to Minecraft. Like, you got through into a world and you don't know anything. You don't got explain anything. You just need to know where you got some stuffs, but you could play this game. To a certain point. I mean, there are still some items where I don't have a way to get them yet. For example, a pickaxe or a fishing rod. There I would like to have some funny quests. That you cannot just buy them, that you have to do something for it. Fishing rod and pickaxe. But actually, and an axe too. I have an axe now too, so 3 tools. These 3 tools will be... We'll see. There I'll find a way how to implement them, that the player is able to get them. Okay, what I don't understand right now is why this is here and why this is here. Huh? I mean, it is... Oh, wait. Hmm. Because this is the middle of the pixel. I would also like to put this on the middle of the pixel. What is the size of this one? (16 by 16). 16 by 31? This is better. Okay, position. It should be 0. Sprite will be here. Also, I will add this one as a child to the front floor. Because I will hide it, and then the door will be also hidden. So this signals disconnect, disconnect. Inspector, transform, visibility, collision. What is for? Check for NPC. Nope. 1-1. Only the player. And now the animations. Property track. Door sprites. Frame. Insert key. Value 0. We need open door. We have 10 frames, 5 for each open and 5 for close. So 0.5. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Have you thought about making it browser based? Nope, I never thought about that, but I think client-based is a bit better. Are browser games still a thing? I mean, I never played a browser game for a long time. Like Penguin Club. I mean, the browser game what I was playing before when I was young was Habbo Hotel. Penguin Club. What is Penguin Club? Club Penguin. But actually a browser game would be also nice to create one day. I do not know what kind of game. I think something similar to Shakes and Fidget is something what I would like to create in browser games stuff, but less pay to win. Oh no, less pay to progress, sorry. Because it isn't pay to win, it's pay to progress. And now we need the exact same animation, just different. Do you want to make it paid or free but with a donation? This game? Probably this game I will make it with a fixed price, but up to the countries where it's from. This game costs a lot of time to do. And afterwards I still will working on it after release. And this will also cost a lot of time. Maybe I will have a team. I mean, not a team, but someone who will help me for bug fixing and updates. But I was planning to expanding the content in the game by a lot. Right now I have all the functionalities, but there will be much more content as I would like to integrate more animals, more plants, more story, stuff like that. I think make it free is only way because people don't want to buy a game that nobody knows. Free is not the only way. And if you... I'm more suspicious for games in some platforms which are free than if there's a price before. And if you upload a game for free, you never could promise to keep the game running. Great for offline indie games. I mean, at the moment, this game won't be a multiplayer game, as this is something what is almost impossible to integrate at this point. Fixed price is great for offline indie game. I think always have to I like to compare games in this way. If you play a game for like, let it be just like 10 hours and you paid just like $5 for that. So for this 10 hours of probably having fun or have at least something what entertain you for 10 hours, you paid per hour only 50 cents. If you go to the cinema, for example, you already pay for one visit round about $15. And you have 15 minutes, maybe 2.5 hours entertainment. Or when you have a great night in a club at a party, you probably will spend 60, 70 euros for 8 hours entertainment. I mean, it's up to where the people set their things where they would like to spend money and where not. People have different preferences. As I would prefer to spend my my money in games rather than other fun free time activities. And if there's a small game out there, everything under $5 is always worth to pay it. If you got Even it's just like a few hours of entertainment. And there is not really a real free game in this world. I mean, at the moment, my game isn't based on interaction between players. I mean, it's more based on at the moment it's more like a no, at this moment there's no story yet, but there would be a story, so it's more kind of a short story idle RPG. Not RPG, I wouldn't call it RPG, I would call it an idle farm builder game with a bit of factory parts. Tycoon? Maybe Tycoon. Tycoon game. Tycoon. Aren't Tycoon games this type of games like... Yeah, maybe yes. Maybe yes. But the thing is, free games you could only do if you somehow have an income from something. For example, in the most browser games, you have the feeling of free game, but there are a lot of people paying a lot of money or have this in-game cash to shorten processes, to shorten or to increase their stats, their abilities, their everything. So it is possible to pay this game for free. But there will be always the people who are better. I mean, I'm talking about online games at the moment. So you would only could offer a free game. I mean, when it's an offline game, it's fine in some cases. But somehow, some games will spam you with advertisements, some games will sell you in-game decoration stuff. I love Tycoon games, you're just farming money to infinity. Like Cookie Clicker. There you don't farm money, there you farm cookies. We'll see, it's still a long time until this point. Farming to buy upgrades and farming more money. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if I talked with you about that, but I think every game is like this. The most games are like that. Even MMORPGs, what is the goal? Your goal is to get better. For get better, you go farming. You sell your stuff. You sell items. You got more money. You got better stuff to get farming in another area, and so on. It's actually the most games working like that, where it's about where you play like a role play. Every role play game, similar like this, has a tycoon aspect. Sometimes farming is a way to relax. That's true. I think that's why Minecraft is also relaxing. You just farm for... I think the most times when I'm playing Minecraft, the point where I stop playing the game is the point where you already have all the equipment, elytra, and every type of iron farm, XP farm and stuff. When this is done, not sure, that is always the point where I stop playing this game. I've never played on an online server, so I do not know how this aspect is. I always play just on private servers. I beat Minecraft like 4 times this week. What do you mean with beat? You played it or played the story, or what do you mean with beat? Okay, now this is working. Script. Oh, this is the whole script. Okay. Point instead of content. I just bought because you don't have content after Dragon. Okay, I get this point. But I would say even after Dragon I enjoy to get the best equipment, get elytras, go farming, the other stuff, and kill the other bosses, as there are like 2 bosses. But I also enjoy to just building in Minecraft. Like building houses, do terraforming. Stuff like this is also very fun in Minecraft. I think this is the point why some people doesn't enjoy this game, is because they want that the game tells you something what you have to do. They don't want to be creative by themselves. Need a bigger update. I think Minecraft is actually fine, and this is what they are want to be. They are a sandbox game, and most part of this game is most likely about create your own world. It's not about to having a big story, playing around, tells the player what to do. This game is just gives you all the opportunity to be free. There are broken systems every update. What, for example? Like villages after 1.14. What happened with them after 1.14? I think villages are still fine. I mean, in my point of view, I just play it very barely, this game. Just every update I just watching once or twice into the game and just create my own big base or a big village, create a village. This is actually the thing what I'm doing there. Building is the main part what I'm doing. Creating farms, building stuff. Got a village breed, storage room. Villages, Minecraft, village, 1. 1.13. 14. Wird Minecon. New blocks, bamboo, scaffolding, flowers, barrel, bell, blast furnace, smoker. I think that was a great update then. Can selling sticks and get full diamond set. Can selling sticks and get full diamond sets. Okay, this is very crappy. That's true. But there are several ways to get full diamond set very quickly. You could also just digging a mine shaft, going to layer 7 or 8 or whatever layer it is now, and just farm for 1 or 2 hours and you already have a full set also. Maybe 3 hours. Diamonds are very... I think diamonds are very easy to get now. I have a Minecraft world at this moment where I just farm for around maybe 2 or 3 hours and I already got like 90 diamonds. Villages selling tools with enchants. Yeah, but just the last trade, and until the last trade you have to trade with them a few, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes? Or 50 minutes? I think it's faster to just farm the diamonds than waiting for the perfect trade. Yes, buying books is actually the way how I always got the full enchantment. I breeding a lot of villagers and make them to lectors and hope they have a good trade for me. But the next update will be that you can't just buy the books. You have to got the villagers from a specific area, how to say? Biome. You have to get them from a specific biome. That you can't just get the villagers from one village and get all the enchantments from books. You have to get them from every type of village. So this is also very hard. So that makes it easier to just kill the Ender Dragon and get the full enchanted stuff in the end. In end cities. I mean, the way to get diamond stuff from villages, I've never do it this way. So I can't tell really how long it took, but I would say you would still need, until you have good trades, it still takes a few hours, even you're doing this with the villagers. And even then it will took even more hours to have the perfect full enchanted equipment. But I get your point that you can just trade sticks to emeralds. I think this part should be cut. Or that like you need 128 sticks for one emerald or something like that. Because right now it's really very easy to get emeralds in this game. It's too easy. And there's also a way when you have a lecture villager and you have the right trade, then you can buy bookshelves, and then you have another one who sells you for he wants one book and he gives you one emerald. So this is an infinity money glitch. Need to delete the ability to sell something to village. Maybe this could help, yes. I mean, this could help 100%. So you can trade with them just only with giving them stuff you really farm. You really got from farming. That's a good point. This would be great. And add something like quest system. I think there's a quest system. Is there not the other type of Minecraft thing? Like the adventure type of game? I mean, right now you have an achievement system. But is there not this adventure type of Minecraft game? Right, there are always 3 launchers. Java edition, dungeons. Is it not dungeons? But I do not have clue about Minecraft dungeons. I think also with the spawning of emeralds on mountains, on top of large mountains right now, the amount of emeralds are way too high also in the mountains. You can also farm there a lot of emeralds. Before there was very rarely. It was very hard to find them. They are harder to find than diamonds. What I would really like in Minecraft, and it ever had a mod this was working in this way, is a way that you can make that you can work in a village and let them work in specific jobs, and they will really do it. That you can have some miner, you can have farmer, you can have whatever, fishermans, and they'll really go fishing for you and they'll really go farm for you. Something like that I would also enjoy. Minecraft game where you can simulate it. This is broken too. Yes, I know, but I like to automate things in games. That's why I like to have like iron farms, I like to have XP farms, bamboo farms, every kind of farm. I like to, and even now it have autocraft. I think this is also a nice update. At least for the redstone type of people. Set door datas. Already can do this with farmers. Yeah, but I know that you can have an automated farmer farm, which will always drop. I think they'll drop wheat for you. But I would like if it's more like intended from the game itself, rather than just you use functionalities to get around it, to make it work. Well, it would be also nice for like that the fishermen's really go fishing for you, or that you have miners also. There are no miners in villages. They wonder why. But actually, what they should sell to you? Diamonds? That would be broken. This is very strange. They have infinite emeralds, but don't have miners. Yes, exactly. Strange world. And this game's name is actually Minecraft. The main part is mining. It was mining. For now it's only craft, yes. And build. I've never built my own house in Minecraft. That's very weird. This is actually what I always do. What are you doing then? Always live in the forest with bed and chest. Most times I live in a cave. And what else did you do? I now want to write my own mod. That's a great idea. What kind of mod? Interesting. Really and to fix villages. That sounds funny. But which language they are written? I mean, in which language do you have... Is it Java? But villages is too complicated. Maybe if you get into it, wouldn't be that complicated, but you also could pay someone on Fiverr to do that, to fix them. There are actually people, they're writing customized Minecraft mods for people. You pay Microsoft. Yeah, but not for this feature. Hello to Hidur, welcome, how are you doing? Oh, see why sorting isn't working well for the most of items because of the bug from yesterday. Also here, everything. Speaking from a free country, at least for now. Where are you? Which country you go? Bangladesh? Ah, okay. I just thought you just go to and was doing vacation somewhere or just go somewhere to another country. How are you doing today? And what happening that you say that? Did not see the news? Mostly I don't read news because most news are sad and depressing. Wait. Protests? Let's see what will happen after that. Something might have wrong. You did not see... Oh, no, no, no. Sorry, I just was doing something. Just reading the news and I was doing something. Now you should see everything. I just read it right now, the news. Sounds great, I think, for your country. I didn't know what was happening before in your country. As it's very hard to always be up to date to every country's politique. But we'll see what will happen in the future there then. As right now it seems like there's no... I mean, they'll find a solution until Monday, they say. The army. Okay, now I need... Oh, I was thinking... Yeah, the autocrat government was overthrown. Yes, that is what I was reading, and she... Let's hope for the best. Yes, let's hope for the best. I would also like to do it in a player check middle wall. Or maybe not. So when the player enters, the door will open. When the player leaves, the door will close. Open, close. Maybe I should move it a bit higher. Make it a bit bigger. So when the player enters here, it will open. Just when he is here, it will close again. So when the player will be here, it will already open. Let's see how it will looks like. This we will never know until we test it in-game. So we'll say idle is a normal state. Here we will always say set door data. Firstly, we will say get node. By the way, today I decided that I have some free time on my hand. Need to find something to do. Thinking of starting to learn Godot again. Do you have any suggestion regarding that? I think the best way, if you would like to learning game development, especially with a new engine you've never used before, is to have a little plan of a game you would like to do, at least a genre, and just write down a list. For me, it was easy to just write down a whole sheet with functionalities I want to have in game, what type of game I have, what the player should be able to do. Will it be a pixel art game? Will it be a top-down game? Which, at least the rough details you should write down for your game. And some functionalities you would like to implement. It doesn't have to be something very complicated at the start. Just with simple things like walking, interact with stuff, maybe an inventory system, which is already a bit advanced, I would say, when you work with resources, but things like that, interacting with stuff and walking. I think these are the easiest things. Maybe animations, and then you will start Godot. And first, I would say the first steps you should do is tutorials. You could find very nice tutorials for the basics of a game to create to understand how trees working, scene trees, to understand how scripts work. And there will be a point where you will understand how this whole thing works in general. That means that you will face your own problems. Maybe there will not be a tutorial for your problem, and then you should be at the point where you understand what does this means, why I send this here now for this function, or what does this means, and stuff like that. It's helpful to understand this here, this search help area. Try to start to understand how this works as fast as possible, because here's everything written what you need to write good code and write a really great game. And yes, just write down a rough plan for your game, watching some tutorials of the first things you want to implement. Try to understand this one, the help docs, and also escape from the tutorials. You should be watching tutorials is helpful for the beginning, helpful for the start, but don't force yourself at a certain point to don't watching tutorials anymore. Even there would be a tutorial out there for this specific problem, but try to do it by yourself. Alright, I don't want to make mod. Why that? this is what I would do and actually have done in this way, and it works for me. I didn't have any coding or game engine experience beforehand, and it works somehow. Got it. Also, I thought you had to do a screen setup. Why did you need to stop your videos to read the news? He tried to mod Minecraft. Yes, I have a dual screen setup, but I was doing something beside this also. Something private. That's why I was hiding the screen at this moment. Okay, let's keep going. Get node. Now we have to go to the harbor's home door. This one. Dot connect. Body entered with body entered door. If this one, if get node is connected, equals false. Why don't you just share the Godot window? Oh, and that way you can't display growth window, I guess. Yes, and I always have to switch the scene. And I always have to switch the scene when I just draw something in Sprite. That's why. I mean, it's very fine. The most things, what is not Twitch related or streaming related, I'm doing on the right side, on the right screen, and everything what is stream related, I'm doing here on the left side. Body excited. This one and this one and this one, and now we need pass. This one. Now we have these two functions. And what we need to do at the beginning of the game is that the door will play idle. Also, you should try Windows bottom bar hiding option when you get used to it. It would feel cool. Oh yes, I always used it before. But I think there was some points where it was annoying, but I don't remember the points. Where can I hide it? Ah, here. So you see a millimeter more of code. That's also great. Yes, in settings. I already found it. Yeah, I already like it also. So you have a bit more of the screen. So everything will feel like full screen. Oh wait, there was something. Okay, this here is actually still fine. And right now I'm thinking to put it to the top. But maybe not. But on the bottom it could be annoying when you want to click here. We'll see. Body entered. Maybe right. I was also thinking right, but I will see. I will just let it be like this and we'll see how it will be when I'm working. When I'm at work. Body entered door. Get node animation player dot play. Is it not play? Just hoped it is this way. Body enter door. Open. Close. Let's see. But first thing, right positioning. Second, layer. Player scene. Check the Y sorting. Oh, I just checked. It's not actually an ISO as you have to move your mouse all the way to X-axis to see the bottom bar. Oh yeah, that's true. Yes, that's true. Has to be until the end, until the last pixel. Where's the player? We have to move the player and check if the Y sorting okay, and it's not okay. So here, inspector, ordering. So here we want the players in front, that's fine. Oh, and ordering, Z is relative. And also for this, Z is relative. Player. Here the player should be behind. Here in front. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's see. Let's go in-game and check. Well, I just need to do something. This won't work as long as we say let's see. Oh, but can I do it faster? And also, why it doesn't get hidden? Just thought that I will hide this one. Why the door is still there? The door should be hidden at this point. At this point, the door should be hidden. Front wall is visible. Oh, true. Yes, I just changed the... Okay, I'll do it a bit different. Rather than adding this one to the front wall, just add it here. Why do I have a signal type hiding? This one. Oh no, not this one. This one. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Start again. Let's see what will happen here. Maybe from the sprite, we will set the offset a bit higher. So strange corners in this house. What do you mean? You mean this one? Yes, I like it. It's more like, rather than just hiding the whole house, it will still have like a 3D view. Not a 3D view, but a top-down view, as you can see that there's still a corner. Looks like the house is not square. Actually, do you know where they do this too? I think the house still looks square. They do the same thing in Sims. I just found out lately, like 2 days ago, that they do it there too, when I'm watching a Let's Play. Here. Also have this cutted edges. I actually like it. If I would hiding the whole wall, it would, I'm not sure, it would make me feel like that this would look weird. As this gives the same feeling that this wall is the same height like this. If I would do expand the stripes till here, it will not looks like that there's something. That the wall is still there. I could do it straight, but then this part would look also strange. I actually like it. here. This is not... The door is for 1 millisecond still in front of the player. Right now I'm not sure if I make it better or better. With increasing the number. No, it's better. Yeah, do it this way. Okay, actually the first door where the player can run into the house, the door doesn't it will not looks like that the player is running through the door. So why I want to create this door, it's actually I need a garden for him. It looks like this house is just knocked down in the middle of nowhere. And it's very giant. When you're watching this one, this was the largest house before. It looks very small compared with this one. Okay, we'll go to bed. What I wanted to do now is a lock function for doors. How you make it look smooth? You mean the door? Why are you sleeping in the major's bed? No, this is the guest room. The major's bed is this one. This is the small guest room. I actually just creating areas with checks for the player's position, and up to the player's position and in which direction he is walking are hiding several parts of the house. For example, here I'm hiding the front wall and the second floor. When I go here, I will also hiding this wall and the stairs. Oh, here's the collision shape for I see. I mean visual. It's actually just the function for hide something. Hide and show. It's just the function which is called hide and show. Okay, I can't explain my thing. About what? I mean, you also could do this in a slower way, that it will take a few seconds to be from 100% visibility to... I mean, roof must hiding smoother. This could be done with tweens, but not sure it will make it better. Like you could do it in this way. That rather than hide and show, that you do oh, wrong one. Sorry. Second floor. Modulate. Yes, I would make it like this one. Like create a tween and make this, for example, this in 0.5 seconds. Go from F F F F F F F F F to F F F F F 0 0 within like 0.5 seconds, and when it's at this point, just hide it. Same for the roof. Modulate via code and the tween. Code and the tween. Go doing this within 0.5 seconds. Then I would take the signal tween finished at this point and will say hide to have also the collision shapes aren't there anymore and stuff. And when it will be shown back like this. This is how I would do it. Tweens are a very strong tool in coding. That looks cool. That looks kinda cool. It could testing it, but I need to set up a bit things. How much houses left? Right now I have, I mean, in the best case, when you have this village here, for example, which layout is okay at the moment. Maybe I'll also change the layout at some point. I would like to have for every NPC their own home. Yo man, how's it going? Hello, it's Sogard. It's going well. Today, very slow progress, very less. But it's going forward. How are you doing? So now we have a door. Right now I'm thinking if I'll create a door scene, because what I want to have is at some points the player wouldn't be able to go into several stores, several houses, as I want to, at least for the quests, I would like to force the player to some directions with closing the doors. Yeah, good. Decided to shift my code over to C#. Now that I think I would be able to translate between GDScript and it pretty well. And C# is closer to the other language I've written before. Okay, so you will do your game in C# then. I mean, rewrite? But wasn't you writing your game beforehand in C# also? Nah, GDScript. Ah, okay, okay. And just to ask, why? Because which is the language you was right before? If it's closer to C# than GDScript? Yeah, actually this is something you should decide very quickly. Actually at the beginning. Would you say GDScript is easier than JavaScript? I would say it's cleaner, but I would say the same. The syntaxes are different, but I would say the same hard or same easy to learn. As JavaScript is also very simple, right? As I remember right from when I study JavaScript. Just have to check how JavaScript looks like. Yes, I would say then GDScript is cleaner and easier to understand then. But at the end it's very similar. The functionalities of scripts they'll lead to similar directions. I learned JavaScript 0 to 100 in 2 weeks. Great. Did you create something yet with that? Like websites or maybe browser games? You should be able to create browser games with that. Or what else could you do with JavaScript? Yes, browser games. As you understand CSS and HTML buildings. Took like 2 days to move over what I had, but got a cleaner setup now. Was some effort, but the initial game I had was prototype for even any game development turning into a full game. So just viewing things a little cleaner. Actually, yes, maybe this is a good thing to get rid of things what is too much in your game and is not in use anymore. And I think there's still stuff in my game which isn't in use, which I need to clean out. Also, bugs like this also needs to be clean. Great. But I think when you understand GDScript, and you want to work in C# within Godot, it's just the way how you write it, and you still would be able to write proper code then. Okay, so I need a lock for this door. First floor. Harper's home door. Actually, just need to be a collision shape that the player won't be able to. Right now the door's an area 2D, so it will not collide, it will just scan areas and overlapping. But it won't collide. I mean, won't collide in. Don't let other players inside this area. Do I really want to have this function yet? Okay, what I want to do now is as soon as the player is finished with the Apple quest, he will have the first dialogue with Neo. Neo's dialogues are here. And where is Elara? She is here. So what we need to set up for Neo, this is what we have. So what we need to say is shop 0, shop 1. Okay, I'll be right back in a second. This I want to get finished today. We need open quests also, as we need 0, 1, at least 0 for now. Start node, dialogue, signal node, start node, this one, and signal node. I'll put it here. Rather here. This one, speaker, new task. At Ilara's restaurant. Back to Ilara, XP on the way. Copy, close. This one. Dialogue, ID 0. Value player. I need it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. This one and signal node. Now connect them. Actually, this is just 4. Need one more. Speaker player. Paste. Leo. Okay. So we have this one. So save, and what we need also is this open quest thing, just in case. Signal, and no, that's it. ID, open quest, speaker, Leo, see you later. Value -1. Okay. Now we have this way. Let's save. Next thing is GDScript. Ready is fine. This we also don't need right now. Current dialog number. This one. Okay, that's great. Now we need to so the first quest, I mean at this point, when this will end, we have to teleport Neo to this point. So we have to say I think I have a find NPC function. This one. And it will actually leads to this one. So what I need to do actually it's somewhere here, but I'm not 100% sure, so we'll do it here first. 3130 190. So let's see if the teleport is working. The tree isn't finished yet. I'll create a new game file. What's the plot? Why was the house broken initially? What do you mean the house was broken? And when? Oh, I mean in game. Where did you move from? Game, where did you move from? At to sword. Yesterday the tile set was broken. I do not know if you mean this. Oh, what's the plot why the house is broke? It's actually, you will learn it when you listen to the, wait, highlight, what? To do it again? Well, you will learn it when you follow what the NPCs are talking, but actually, this is just an old house, which is it's from a guy who doesn't, who is already dead. An old farmer. This was a farm before. That's why the house is broke. But several years there was no one living inside or take care of this house. That's the plot. Very generic. Why do you have so many coins in game? Because I cheat them. I just have them to testing items. You will also not have this menu here. It's like I just need to testing many things, and as everything already has a price for buying, I just cheating 3 million or 300 million. I do not know. Yes, 300 million coins to can buy everything. Well, I shouldn't have done this. Now we have to wait 24 seconds. The player will have like a few coins at the beginning. I will not know how much yet, but just a little bit. Shouldn't be that much. But he will have a bit of money because the plot beforehand, why he is going to this village, is because of a nature catastrophe in his old town where he's from, and he was just driving away, but the last part you have to walk and running until the next village, and the next village is this one, and that's where the story starts. Okay, I actually never spent attention to the clock. I mean, in popular games, they move in 10-second spans. Because I could do it also, but some games they also do 5-second spans. I just try to make it move like every minute in-game minute, but it's like every half second it will change. Every half second, so twice a second. It's very often. Wait, what? I do not know what is this bug. And yes, it's true. It's very fast. I just was thinking, when I grow up plants, they will also have a timer. And I'm not sure if it's confusing when this one is moving in in-game seconds and the timer of the trees are moving in real-time seconds. It's okay, I'm talking about the clock update too much. Yes, it's updating every half second also. Could be updating also every 10 minutes, in-game minutes. That would be twice a second. Every 5 seconds it was changed one time. This is just 12 times per minute. Maybe this is okay. I could change it. I mean, actually, if you didn't mention that, then I would never saw. I mean, I played this scene so often that I actually don't see this here anymore. That's why I just blind for some stuff in game, what I wouldn't pay attention anymore. But it's a good point. Back to Elara. So it seems like Neo would be there. But in full screen I can't reset. That's bad. I can. I just have to change to the other window. Neo should be teleported to here. Perfect. So it's just a few meters. I was very close to the door. Wait, I just have to check in Harbor script. This is where I will teleport the player. One. This is fine, so he'll be at the right point. Next thing is that the player will be talking to him, and that will trigger the first question of him, the first dialogue of him. This is the first end of the first dialogue. So let's see. How do I do it with Elara? This one. This one. This is disconnect dialog self int. Okay. Highlight create quest object. We don't have a highlighted object. And this will be omitted. This is fine. But we don't have the signal yet. Oh, we already have the signal. Disconnect. We need to teleport him back to this position. Neo shop, scene. This one. roof. I need to hide the roof. Actually doesn't make sense that I separate the roof from the wall, as I will hiding both at the same time. No, I didn't. This way. Very confused now. Harper's home front wall. Second floor middle wall. Where do I have the front wall? This one. This is what I need. Pixels. Did I copy everything? How high is this? In this part. just fix this one very quickly. I didn't do this one. Okay. Actually, I just need this one world. And what I also need is this position here. His position is directly on his feet. That means we need exactly this point. This is 1206 minus 75. This one 1206. Okay, can show this one now. We can say, wait, here's a shop. We can show this one now, and tile map also, and the front wall we can say to frame save. And in the world scene we will just delete this one, and after we Elara quest, this one, just need to say global position Neo, global position, this one, and we also need to have this light shutdown function here. This we have in Harper. Oh, teleport function. Teleport character. I'll do it this way, and then I will say character as a node, and what I will go to do is say character global position is new character position. This one. And then we say in Harbor, where we teleport the player, teleport character, and then we say this one. This is fine. And now we say Neo. Also this one. What daylight, sleep to skip, await timer, character global position is new character position if character is player. Then it will also change the position of the dog. Okay, let's see. Start. Global position. My bad. Okay, this is working. So let's finish this quest. Let's do a speed run. Okay. Back to menu. Load, start. So let's see. Okay, this is working. Wow, first try. Wait, I skipped a question. Oh. Why this is happening? Is it because I skipped the question? The quest? At which point the quest comes back? Which is a bit weird. Why this tree is spawning? Okay, I will do it in a different way, then we'll not want to have this bug. If has node, then we will say get a node. And then just delete it. Let's see. And at least we can finish the quest now. We should lose only these apples. Wait. Wait, what? Doesn't matter how I call it here. But I have another problem here with the tree. This is the object highlighter. Where do I set the owner? Wait, set owner is get parent dot get owner. And from a world, from the tree, the owner is placed objects group. So why the quest highlighter? Yeah, no, I can't do it this way. Because I have this quest highlighter. Oh, but wait, I can. So in this way, just in case, if player dot player dot quest log quest log data dot quest log array quest log data quest log array dot one. Here we will create the highlighter if this array has Dialogues. Where do I have quest stuff? Quests. Find quests. Someone will check for a specific quest in the player quest area and return it. That's actually what I need. Wait, what we need to give? Yeah. Okay, actually the Y sorting of the dock isn't working here properly. I shouldn't cut the tree. So let's see. What I want to check here. I mean, Neo will be here. Why the quest is still there? This quest never got deleted. Why this quest doesn't get deleted? Hmm. Quest is not there anymore. Why before it wasn't get deleted? This is weird. That you can talk to him again and you got just the old quest back. But I think the reason for this is wait. I need to connect all of this back again too. Just skip it. We got the -1 signal here at the end of ID2. But I think the current dialogue number will still be 0. Shit. Hello to Hidua. I think there's right now no one here. It's actually no one active. What are we trying to do today? Do you mean me? Yes. Actually, I just go further to this task list. We are at this point now, and this will be the next quest we need to implement. Then this one, and then this one. And at this point, the player will be able or will own his own farm. This is the idea behind the first scene. And I'm just go further to integrate the first scene here. Even the progress today is a bit less than for usual, but it's okay. Sometimes it took a bit longer. This chat is special. purple or blue. I'm not sure. I'm really bad in colors. I would say it's lavender purple kind of thing. Yeah. Now we have these two things also. But the one thing what I don't understand is when I talk to Harper and he already finished the second dialogue. The second dialogue, I mean dialogue number 2, it's the third dialogue, will lead to the signal of -1. And that's wrong, because it should lead to the signal of 3. And then it will work that nothing will be played. Also here, this one we will delete. I think this is the longest dialogue in the game. At the moment, there will be longer one. Okay. So I need to testing that again, last time. New game, start. Why I did that beforehand? Let's see. Hello, Mr. Bucket. Welcome. Long time not seen. How's your vacation? Oh, here it looks very empty. Too clean. How are you doing? And no quests anymore. Cannot convert argument 2 from null to callable. Okay, this is actually that what we want. Actually, I should call this one not dialogue ended shop. I should call it dialogue ended idle. Great, but I wish I'm home. Why that? Isn't that... Is vacation not something nice? It's storming like hell here. Okay, then it's not enjoyable, to be honest. Can you tell me again the country where you go? So what we need here... I'm in Slovenia. Ah, yes, yes. Slovenia, South Europe. Is it South Europe? Yes. And it's storming. Didn't they have also a beach there? Slovenia. I mean, actually, pictures looks great. Oh, they have a very small coast with beach. As the neighbor country, Italy, is claiming all the beach. Sunday, it's time to go back. Did you have like vacation at the moment? I mean, like holidays at the moment? When I come back, I'll make a character customizer. What should be available as a hat? Definitely a cylinder. And something very uncommon. Let me think. Wait, is it called cylinder in English? I am not sure. Yes, cylinder hat. Something can it be something uncommon? Like... Need to think. Like a rubber duck or something weird like that. A rubber duck. A rubber duck as a hat. I think this would be fun. I try my best to model. I think a rubber duck is also a nice way to have some model. Some use cases. Studies. Practice. Practice is the word what I was searching for. And now we don't want if dialogue end statement is shop. We just want nothing here, just disconnected, just that. And the dialogue ended idle is, let me check. Global data. Where's global data? Here. Get and dialog ended idle. Anything else? Headphones? Was it too generic? I think headphones would be nice. Or like an astronaut helmet. Astronaut helmet. Maybe that's too easy. One of those. The diving helmet. This one. Yes, okay. Actually, there are a lot of things we can do. We just can't thinking that fast. Will there only head customizations or also like different kind of eyebrows, different kind of eyes, nose, mouth, or will it be limited to complete faces, a complete face, hats, bodies maybe, shirts, pants, shoes? Elara. Okay. And save. Same for Neo. Just for now, skin color and heads like Among Us. Ah, okay. I mean, even that's already fine, I think. I like similar to Among Us. I mean, if it's not limited to, then you could just simple things like a flower thing, like a flower inside the head, or like a knife. Some Just for now, I remade the character model in your vacation. Yeah, open quest 1, 2, but we also need start node and start node, dialogue node, speaker, Harper, but we will say this will lead to which ending? And or shop. I just say and here. Oh, this is start node, start signal. We need a signal node. Connect it, connect this. And we will say idle 0. Great day, isn't it? Just some very generic sentences here. So we have this one. And now, when we talk to him again, he shouldn't say one of those things. See you later. Visit Elara. Did I not just finish this quest? But I used my free time to get ideas. Yes, this is also what I do in my vacation sometimes. Last time when I was at the beach, I was thinking about to implement the fishing function to the game. And also the way how clams works in this game. And now I have clams and a fishing function in the game. Okay, the quest function is a bit buggy. But hopefully it won't be, as I already fixed this bug, that you can toggle got this quest twice. Let's see. Talk with this tree. Got all the items. Give them to Elara. Actually, I should also have quest rewards. as there's no reason why the player should play this storyline. Should got at least XP or some. Oh, he got from the tree, actually. I'm also trying to make ice platform. Probably won't be that difficult. No, as I think there are also functions which are made extra for have sliding for undergrounds. As there are parameters which you can set to make it slide. Yeah, it's working. Why this is happening sometimes? This I have to check out, but right now it's working like it should. That we don't got the same quest twice. Actually this is the last action for today. Get some things fixed. We have a new quest and a new task finished. At least one. We draw a door. And yes, these things we've done today. Tomorrow, hopefully, we will do all of this here. But I'm not sure if we can get it done. But the most, I mean, there are no new functions I need to implement here. So it would be faster. Or just detect the flow as raycast and make movement change. I think this is not even necessary, as in character bodies, at least 2D or 3D. There's a slide. Nope. Collision, save. Somewhere here it was. It was about collide. Collide with something. But I've never worked with physics, so I can't help you that much in this point. Probably it will be... In my other game, I had a function like this. For a short time, but I can't implement it as I don't have time anymore. No, I can't tell you. But there's 100% a parameter which you can set for this one, that you will slide. Rather than just stuck. Like that when you jump somewhere, that you will keep the x-axis speed rather than just make it break. So actually, yes, the last thing for today. Thanks everyone for watching. Thank you very much. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. I'll be here at hopefully at 6 p.m. mid-European time. Thank you very much. Take care everyone and have a great night, day, evening, morning, whatever time it is there where you are now. Bye bye.